then on YouTube I should be able. Let's see. It works. You hear me? Yep. This piece of paper. Since I'm live now, I might as well just start speaking. This piece of paper, it looks like someone must have slipped it under my door. Meet in the dining hall. The handwriting is really good. But to want to meet up so suddenly, who wrote it? And why? What's the point of calling me out like this? I'm kind of nervous. There's no way I can check it out now. I'm checking it out. Fuck it. What they gonna do? Kill me? Yo, guys, don't mind that I'm ignoring the nighttime rule, okay?
Yo!
What up?
You know?
Your handwriting is really nice, man. Who the hell taught you that?
Actually... You know? You're serious.
That nigga Mikado's a fucking idiot, dog. I can't stand this dude. Nigga, can you not read in between the lines? Shit. As soon as I get to the dressing room, Angry Bird second.
F you!
Hey, you, how long are you gonna keep us waiting? Kill yourself, fat fuck. Wait, no, you're skinny. You skinny pencil dick fuck. Oh my god, why are you yelling at me? Taka, stop yelling at me. It's almost 10 o'clock. You know that? Bedtime is a good little, for a good little boys. No,
What?
you're not Honda. Want me to make... Oh my god. Jesus Christ.
What the heck? Oh.
Jesus Christ. What is
Hey,
going on?
come on.
Well, anyway, everyone here, right? And the message to duty is complete.
Hey.
Yada, yada, yada. You wanted all of us to meet here, yes, Kyoko.
How about that?
That's right.
Yeah, totally. Did he finally have a clue? We got the message. Okay, I don't want to talk to any of y'all. What up?
No way. Oh,
F you!
Wrong. Well, however. Without a doubt.
Hmm.
you.
3 more transformations left.
Animation!
You're serious.
Wrong.
Huh?
So...
What?
Man, like, why you switching up, man? It was countermeasure against to clear the danger that one of them might come to them. I never heard it.
Indeed.
Exactly.
But
So that's it. Interesting.
That's terrible!
What?
I don't know why you made to look at comprehensive. I don't care. I don't care who. Anyone save her. Please rescue her. I'm begging you. This nigga is a fat sack of boo-boo. I just want to see her smile.
damn it!
Dog, that's a dude. How many times do they have to kill bro before they're happy? I beg, I'll scrap my head across the ground. Just give him back.
So,
Messed up, but still. They can get how they feel.
at the very least. Yes, indeed.
I see.
Damn it!
I swear I will.
This is super annoying.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bug bite.
I sir.
There is nothing to be done. Calm down. This is fine.
This is just sad. This guy sucks. Appreciate you, man. I love your vote of confidence. Honestly, quit YouTube, bro. You're honestly like the greatest guy ever for letting me know that. But there is a reason why I said don't mind this. It's not me. It's not for you. It's not for anybody else. Nigga. Alter ego gone as quickly as he appeared. We finally discovered some small measure of hope, but even that. Take a million, yada 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 yada. We're giving hope and yada 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 yada. So the mastermind is doing this, yada 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 yada. Okay. Can they really be working for the mastermind? Yes. You know that. You got an ego, bro? Sir, yes, sir. No, I can't be. There's no way. That's it. It's hard. Didn't even realize I yelled that out. Yikes.
Sometimes the murders that people forgive are way more abnormal than the ones they don't.
Kill yourself. Die. Yo.
Did you know that was me the whole time?
Yes, I knew it was you the whole time. It was your name up there.
Oh, he was acting so. Why was he acting so crazy, bro?
Bro, the title literally said, "Don't mind this." Like, I was going to delete this anyways.
I was joking, bro.
You know what? You're so right. You're so cool, guys. But yeah, what's her name? Wanted to watch me play Danganronpa. And I'm like, sure, I guess. But we couldn't. Yeah.
Why am I in that party, bro?
I didn't add you. What's his name did? Van, right?
I never got added.
Oh, well, it's not the one with the guys. It's the one with Tai in them.
Fuck is tie-tie?
So it's another friend group, basically.
Oh,
Yeah. So they wanted to watch me play Danganronpa, right? So I was like, okay, bet. I can't share screen it because one, two of them are on PS4, and even if they went on their phones, you can't see it on the share screen. Because even on PlayStation, at a certain point of Danganronpa, you can't see it on the share screen for some reason. So I streamed it, and I titled it "Don't Mind This," so niggas don't even click on it. Simple as that. Jesus. Bro couldn't mind his own. You know what I mean? Sometimes the murders that people forgive are way more abnormal than the ones they don't. Oh, somebody died, definitely.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine.
Wait, I just thought about it. If that was the only place without a camera, aka the only blind spot, where could they have taken the laptop?
Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
You always trying to go to the dining hall.
However,
Cause, I mean...
It can't be. It would seem...
I've prepared this graduation present for whichever. What do you think? It's like...
Hey. Hey.
Okay.
Anyway.
But
Well then.
Alright. So I'm searching first floor and second floor. Or is she second floor? I'm most likely going to discover the first body, so I might as well check these classrooms. Got it. Got it. Third floor. Yikes.
please.
So, who died this time? What the fuck?
Okay.
What?
She looked like she was about to beat somebody's backhand. What is going on? Let's talk about some kind of strange man. Strange man. Tell us everything you can remember, so let us be details as you can. Get over here. Let's go. Stay.
But as for me,
I see.
indeed.
What?
Um. Indeed. Actually. Huh?
see.
Just a second. Let's see.
I see. This is bad.
Fucking wait, how? How? Genuinely, how did you not have time to look for Kyoko when you had to go down and find Sakura? She was on the first floor by the dorms.
What?
What? What are you saying? You gotta be kidding!
Stop talking. What? That's fine.
Okay. Oh,
Perhaps.
okay.
Damn it! I was hoping that nigga died. Of course you survived the attack, you wouldn't.
What? What did you say?
You could have just died like a regular fat nigga.
Well,
Hey,
indeed.
What the hell am I looking at?
This is unfortunate.
It can't be.
damn.
What?
Are you okay with this? Yeah.
What bothers me is that we haven't found Kyoko yet.
So then,
Well then.
yes, indeed.
So, in other words, what? Very strange. So that's it. In other words... What?
Hey.
Okay.
Well then.
What to do? What to...
What?
Well.
Oh. Just a second. So then... What are you saying?
Man, this is strange. Again?
Everyone. Just a second.
What? What? It's all clear now.
So then...
So then.
Aww.
Just a second.
Nigga finally died.
What the... No way!
A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
Are you okay with this? So then... Huh? Sorry.
Oh,
Danganronpa.
okay. Pause and think real quick. His body is up here. His body ended up down there. He was originally in the wreck. This all happened an hour ago. And the only people who didn't show up was his detective, Chelsea, and those are the only unaccounted for people, right? She claimed that she was attacked, which could have been false, because she really doesn't have an alibi other than the fact that she could have bruised herself, right? Then we started up on the 3rd floor, right? Not the 2nd. She probably killed Taka first, and then claimed that she was attacked. Or maybe she killed Taka first, and then Fumi died. No, the attack of Fumi failed. Killed Taka, then came back to kill Fumi. Huh. I don't know. Uh-oh. Is that number 4? No, Togo can't.
However,
What? What?
what? Hey!
I see.
Damn.
Oh. Ugh. Indeed. Ugh.
What did you say? Come on.
What? Hey!
Indeed. Ugh.
What did you say? Why?
Something though that up. Robert played correctly. Hina found Chelsea. Right. Still not keeping my suspicions off Chelsea. I still think she did it. But both? She was in the nurse office alone with that nigga, right? I don't know. We'll have to double check this situation.
Huh?
Hina.
No way! No!
Hina. What?
Well, huh?
Damn. Bastard!
Well done.
Huh?
Damn.
They used
This
the
is-
doubt.
Stop talking.
Ugh. Huh?
Not possible.
Huh? Well, it is so.
That's a good fucking mess.
That's fine.
Let's see.
That's right.
Let's see.
Perhaps.
In other words, what?
So then. But. Cause, I mean.
Hina.
Huh?
Got it. Hidden bodies. Hidden bodies. You can't hide Hifumi anywhere other than this room, really. They used the dolly, though. Which means they had to leave a trail somewhere. This low-key is a waste of time. You haven't checked the art yet. Having to re-find the body is low-key smart. Get out the way.
Huh?
Damn.
So we just not gonna question the locked door? We just gonna leave it as it must be locked? That has to be where the body is. This is that dumb shit. They left the hammers though. That's what's throwing me off. They left the murder weapons but grabbed the bodies. And we'll do much with the murder weapon if we don't have fingerprints to prove it. If Talk is on a dolly. He really couldn't have gone anywhere far. I think he's in the art.
Come on.
Indeed.
Goodbye.
The fuck is the respiratory? What the fuck is the respiratory? Chelsea is definitely the killer, dog. There's no way. You telling me you found the bodies? Earlier, I tried to open the door. It wouldn't let me in. But you telling me now that you found the bodies all of a sudden? Nigga, I already tried that door. Hell nah.
A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
It's the Monokuma Fight! What?
Stop talking.
I mean, if you ask me, it's kind of better that they're dead. They was already mentally losing their minds, so...
Punishment is waiting for you. See ya.
What the heck? That's terrible. Who would do this?
I would.
Why?
I don't like them.
Why?
I don't like them.
He's alive again? Where am I? Cold. So cold. Is winter coming?
Hifumi! Wake up!
Huh? That's right. I remember now. Hope's Peak.
Come on, you gotta wake up!
I remember everything before I met you all. I met you all. The light, it's reaching out to me like the tail of a comet.
Hey, Hifumi! Who was it? Who attacked you? Who tried to kill you?
Who killed me? That's right. I remember their name. Yasu. Hiro.
Honestly.
Stop talking.
Then perhaps...
So, in other words,
We don't know Celeste's full name. And Celeste has a habit of telling only one person evidence. What if her name Yasuhiro or something like that? And she told that nigga. I don't know. I could be cooking. I don't know. Hold on, let me look back at this clip because I accidentally skipped this. I wouldn't call it Saul. I still think Celeste did it, but both the people who've been killing talking Fumi and going as far as hide bodies, they know that bodies are basically giant. Is that what you're
What is this?
That's fine.
Indeed.
The victims were Fumi, Yamada, Taka, yada yada. The cause of death for each was a blow to the head. It was thought that they were both killed with a similar weapon. Yikes.
Very strange.
Well. Perhaps.
Monokuma, appear! Yep.
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
So in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Actually, there is a way around that. If one person kills and the other one kills, that's two dead bodies, so they can't kill any further. But technically, wouldn't both of them be blackened? Since they both did the
And
killing.
there's no way anyone would work together, right?
In other words,
So then.
hey, phew.
One blackened. Actually, judging how this could have went, what if? What if somebody attacks somebody else, but because somebody witnessed that, they attacked them? I don't know. I'm thinking way
So
too much.
in other words,
But that one blacking is that did the killing right just like one.
Well,
I'll be glad if I don't know what she had. In this class, y'all,
extreme!
one true blacking devised the murder plot to action.
Well now,
What I'm hearing from this bear is that you can work together. It's just that only one of you is allowed to benefit from it. That's what I'm understanding. I think Taka and the other nigga ended up in a fight. Somebody witnessed, they got hit, they got beat up too. So that's what I'm thinking. I think a killer got killed by another killer. Based on how he's talking.
However,
Indeed. So, What? SOB! Huh?
Oh.
You've gotta be kidding! What the heck? What? Yep.
Only people I could truly give an alibi to is Genocide Jill, aka whatever the fuck her name is. Byakuya. I know he didn't do it. Sakura and what's her name didn't do it. Yoko is a possibility, but I don't think she did it. Hero is a possibility. And Cell, that's what I'm gonna start calling her. Cell. What was her name? I don't care. Call her Cell. She definitely is a possible murderer, a killer. Even though she was attacked, that doesn't. She claimed to be attacked. That doesn't mean necessarily that what's it called? Doesn't mean necessarily that she was she wasn't a killer. Nobody was there to confirm it. And dead bodies don't speak. Let's be real. Somebody probably took that picture before, way before. He is an anime nerd, so I don't know. We'll see.
What are you saying? Let's see.
So then.
It's all clear now.
Alright, well, we got that. The hammers are missing. Just peep that. Someone's good with art. Okay. Check out these bodies real quick. Called it. Okay. So Dolly was used to move this nigga around. We already called that. The mallets are definitely made from the tools in here. Is Hifumi not dead? That could be a possibility. Alright, let's talk to these niggas real quick. Let's see what they've been at.
But
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. That's what I said.
So then,
I wasn't paying attention to what she said. I was waiting for some type of good point to be brought up. Yeah, it's too many to be honest. Maybe good to look back at everything that's happened. Sure, fuck it. Back on. This morning, only 4 of us met up at the diner. Yep. Waited for the others. Nobody showed up, so we decided to go look for them. So we began our search. Split up, Kino disappeared. After that, Kino found Celeste and Baraka on the 3rd floor. Quickly, aim, gun. Celeste, he was attacked by a suspect. Now, in other words, he was attacked an hour before we found her, meaning this after 7 o'clock. Yup. Floor.
however, however,
So, in other words, what? What? I see. That's enough. Goodbye.
He just figured out what I just figured out when the bear just said, man. There can only be allowed 2 bodies. Any more killing, you'll die. But if somebody kills somebody and that person kills the person who killed that person, that's 2 bodies. But you can have an accomplice without knowing you had an accomplice. If somebody killed, you killed the killer, and everything would lead to the killer, but nothing would lead to you as long as you cover your trap. No. Okay. Okay. He was attacked there. Well, another attack happened down here.
Oh. Huh? Let's see. Yes, indeed. Indeed.
Got it. Okay. Okay. I think I can piece it together, but I'm gonna need a little more evidence just to see. Because I could be wrong, but I think I'm onto something. That just confirmed another thing. Say that one time. Perfect. Blood packets. Perfect.
It's all clear now. Goodbye.
Here's a trap. Hold on. I'm correct. His room is down here.
Yep. They're trying to make it seem like it was him when it wasn't. But that only leaves where the hell he's at. Okay, I got it. Couldn't have been Euro. Tell you what. He's probably unaware that any of this happened. To keep it a buck. I think. Okay. I don't think that nigga's dead. That fat nigga. Or maybe he could be dead. He could be dead now. No, he's confirmed dead now. He's been attacked on 2 different accounts. I think the first 2 attacks were fake. I think it was a ploy. I fuck with it. It was definitely a ploy.
I'm just saying.
It had to be a ploy. There's no other explanation. That had to be a ploy. If there's blood packets in the refrigerator, we didn't, right? And that big boy moves from first floor to third floor. The only explanation is that he wasn't dead. Are you telling me he cleaned his glasses, got rid of the evidence, and went upstairs? He can't be dead. Now I understand. Now I think I get what's going on. Okay. But no, I still don't think it's him though. Which means somebody else must have done it. This don't make sense, B. I mess with it though. Okay, he wasn't dead, but he was definitely moving. And on his own accord, he had to be playing dead. I think he got up and went upstairs to the third floor. All right. I don't know. I'll have to Okay, definitely got to check back with Sakura to confirm my suspicion. I still think it's Chelsea. I 100% still feel like it's Chelsea. I have a good feeling it is her. I'm gonna tell you why in a bit, because in any other murder that she was close or even involved to, she was not moving like this. You feel me? Something just don't add up. Okay. There's nothing else I can check, so I can get that one. It's a good thing I checked that one though. What's wrong?
Just a second. Okay.
Okay.
I mean...
Is that my... That's my dog. That's my dog.
Oh, hey, Makoto.
Who else would it be?
Huh?
Longer remodeled me while I was sleeping. fuck?
Right.
Don't be mean!
So gonna get forgive me.
What?
That's creepy.
Well, it's nothing. Hey. And?
I mean... Huh? Let me out of here!
Because he didn't make it. Mm. Something doesn't add up. Okay. Let's keep in mind, the camera that Chelsea had doesn't have a timer, which means somebody took a picture of that robot and completely in it. But Chelsea had it, and she said he lent it to her. Right? It was the hand-me-down before. Keep that. Which means for some reason, he held him in his arms or whatever. I guess he did it. I don't know, maybe fun? I don't know. This is good. This is good. Wait a minute. Because there's no time. So that means 3 people were involved in this. Maybe Taka took the picture? The killer definitely knew he couldn't kill the person. So he stuffed him in a locker and kept him asleep. Maybe somebody gave him something to sleep in or something. Let me grab some more evidence. I think I got this. I got this locked down. If I get more evidence, I think I'll get this locked down.
You got it all wrong!
It would seem...
Nice.
So then... Honestly. Is that okay? Could it be... That's terrible! Just the worst.
What?
First of all, he can't kill anybody else. There's no reason to tie him up and gag him. She's buying time. We're wasting time talking to this nigga.
That's right.
What the heck?
Please!
What are you saying?
But we never seen anybody in a costume attacking people. We just know from the photo that he was holding Hero. That doesn't mean he was attacking him.
I don't know, man.
Okay. Huh. See? Look. See how loose it is? I mean, come on. I'm blind as a bat in here. Can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing.
I'm telling you, it wasn't me!
And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
That's not a very nice thing to say. I mean, it's not like I made it. I just got caught up in the moment.
Well, either way, now we know for sure, right? I mean, it seems pretty clear that nobody but Hiro could have fit into this dumb costume.
Okay. I don't know how, but Chelsea, Hifumi, and Hiro were having fun with the costume. I think Chelsea asked Hifumi to make this, or maybe Hifumi made it on his own accord. And Hiro wanted to wear said thing. They probably asked Chelsea, yo, take this picture. It'd be dope, right? And that was most likely in the morning time. Then afterwards, Brody went to sleep. But why did he go to sleep in the locker? That's the only thing I'm trying to figure out. Why was he asleep in the locker? First of all, that's against school rules. I'd have to double check that. Let me check that. Yeah, he should be punished for that. So him sleeping in the locker doesn't make sense.
Ah. Just a second.
But
Honestly.
what the heck?
Just the worst. That's terrible.
What? What the heck? What?
Just the worst.
Please? Huh? How about that?
So then,
I'm at least 30% right.
correct.
Please?
What the heck?
Oh, so then. Hey.
Just the worst.
I know. Now I know. Now I know. Now I get it. Now I get it. That's all I needed to know. He went into the room because he was told to head to the rec room. She knocked him out with the hammer 1. She marked it as hammer 1. That way, she has her numbers. She knows which ones can kill and which ones can damage. She hit the nigga, knocked him out. So Hifumi, against his will, who posed in the as the fucking with the statue, or really the knocked out hero, took a picture and then brought him to the library, possibly. Maybe. I don't know. At the end of the day, nobody died yet. So Taka's body was found. That doesn't mean he died at that time. You still gotta figure out how Taka died. Because I can piece together how Hifumi was attacked and yada yada yada. That doesn't explain Taka. I don't know. So he was brought upstairs. That was the first thing that happened. At some point they took that picture. Between the time they came in and came out, Hifumi was found with fake blood on him in the library. That's what I'm thinking, maybe? I don't know, man. I don't know. I know those fake blood packets are definitely going to play a part. They have to play a part. Although they didn't give me evidence for that, they're definitely going to play a part. I know they are.
So...
Don't be mean!
Just a second!
No way! Please!
You want us to believe you, you must produce evidence, and you show us the number. He's a little too involved in this murder. That's what I noticed about every crime scene. You know what I'm saying? The person that's usually about a murder, they tend to act differently. Leon was nowhere to be found. I couldn't ask him no questions because I didn't know where the fuck he was. You feel me? The only thing I was able to ask him was about like tragedy. That's about it. You know what I'm saying? But he was no help to the thing at all. What's his name? Mondo was the only one who somewhat fitted in. No, he talked differently, like he knew something about it. Just like what she said, she started referring to Chiro as a dude and not a chick. I didn't notice that slight difference, but he did. But the difference between then and now is that Chelsea was naturally just not involved in any of them. The only thing that Chelsea was involved in was actually trying to solve what happened to Chiro. You feel me? Kind of like, how do I put it? She was still on the sidelines at the end of the day. She didn't like go looking for trouble. Now she's all up in the shit. It's like, now I don't understand. I mean, I guess it's because she wants to seem like a victim. I don't know.
just the worst.
Her alibi sucked dog water. Yes, Chelsea didn't even have an alibi besides the fact that she was attacked, but that could be fake. AoE has a good alibi, only because there was Sakura was involved. You feel me?
Please.
What are you saying?
What?
Makoto. It would seem... Why is that? Anyway...
Who died first? Sayaka. I think that's her name. Then the second person who died was Junko. I think that's her name. And the third person was Leon. And if you're talking about this investigation, I want to say Taka. Yeah, Taka definitely died first. The person we found, the first person who was attacked, allegedly, was Chelsea. Allegedly attacked next was Hifumi. And the next one was the last person who attacked. Okay. Yeah, definitely. Taka was first, and Hifumi was last.
Shall we go? Hey. Correct. Hey. Anyway...
Oh, I actually have to waste my time helping her. God. I have other things I could be looking at right now. Fuck. Fuck it.
So then... I knew it. I see. Hey.
Yeah. But I think the investigation only ends when you find all that necessary evidence, considering it's a story time thing and not like something kind of competitive. You feel me? So because of the storyline, I think they're only going to end it when you find all that necessary evidence. But I'd like it better if they made it a tad bit more of a rush, where you had a time limit and you had to like find everything in a certain time, and if you don't, you have to use that evidence. I think that would be gas. But you remember the Visceral Toucher always rolling his left hand? I do remember that, actually.
Whew. So then,
Fair enough. Facts. Did you notice our hands are frozen at just past 6 o'clock? Yep.
that's right. In other words, however, Makoto, because hey, is that right? So then, indeed. That's right. Indeed. Why is that? Hey.
Hiro lost his paper, but this is clearly Taka's, right?
So... However... Is that right? So... Hey. So then... Hey.
Okay.
Is that right?
Oh shit.
Are you excited? Are you pumped? It's time for the class trial to begin!
Alright. How it unfolds based on what I got. Okay. Taka passed a note to Hifumi. It was Hiro first. Right? Okay, I got it. Passed it to Hiro. And then knocked him out. They knocked him out, put the suit on him. Only Hifumi can make that suit. Right? Because Hiro wouldn't have made that suit simply because of his handwriting. The handwriting on the blueprints and on that note are way different. He has nothing to do with the case besides the fact that he was knocked out. Took a picture of him holding Hifumi. I would assume that had to be Taka. I don't know. I think this time I'm actually going to have to figure it out during the trial on how it unfolds. But the killer was definitely Celsi. I think she dealt the final blow.
And so, with no further ado...
I think one of the people who died was a murderer. And I think it was Hifumi. Then Chelsea followed suit and killed him. How it played out, I can't say exactly how.
Everyone, please meet at the usual spot. Make your way to the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon.
It would seem... Shall we go?
This time we ain't got no help.
GG's, everybody.
Monokuma appears! Wrong. Boy, tough crowd.
Stop talking.
Okay. Hey! Hey!
Let's go.
Please!
So I'm telling you, Celsi definitely had a part to play in this.
Is her being attacked by Taka or Hifumi? I don't buy it. I don't buy it at all.
What the heck?
What the heck?
Hey,
That's right.
I think I'm gonna make a prediction before we go in. I think hmm, hmm. Okay, got it. I think yeah. Hifumi killed Taka out of a spite of anger for him, right? But he knew he couldn't do it without putting the blame on somebody else. I think Chelsea capitalized on his planning. He made the suit, gave it to gave it to Hero, put that nigga to sleep, or maybe Chelsea did. One of the two did. They ended up taking the picture. I don't know who could have took the picture. I think Chelsea did. She took the picture. If he was knocked out at 1 and he was killed at 6, took that picture at any point in time. Hmm. Oh yeah, get out my way. I think Chelsea either capitalized on it or was a part of the murder the entire time and backstabbed the accomplice. I think that's what it is. I 100% am down. I think it's Chelsea. I'm sorry. I can't put it on anybody else. I don't know who else it could be. Everybody else has an accomplice but those two. This elevator getting smaller and smaller, man.
Just the worst.
What?
Come on.
Okay.
Yoo-hoo!
A deadly class trial. I can't fuck this up. Set up some skills.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results.
He changed the room again. Why does the room look different this time?
If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Now then, to begin with...
We already know who did it.
Was that?
It was Hiro. He does not have an alibi for when the murders took place, and we found him in that suit. Don't try and deny it. You killed them.
I didn't! Someone knocked me out! I was asleep the whole time! I don't know anything about it!
Yep.
Shut your murdering mouth, murderer!
That's hypocritical as hell.
Who are you calling a murderer?
I am sorry to say, Hiro, But we do have evidence. Blueprints for the suit. Parts we assume were used to build it. And all of it was found in your room. You have to admit, the evidence is quite compelling. It points to you as having created the suit and wearing it while committing crime after crime.
How many times do I have to tell you? I don't know. I don't know.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
I don't know, it's not true. It's a
Hero, why?
No! Just hold on a second!
Oh, I got it.
Everything we found in the blueprints, the suit parts, they are all...
No, that's wrong. Are we sure Hiro really made those blueprints?
What do you mean?
Well, take a look at this. It's the note that Hiro wrote, asking everyone to meet up after Alter Ego disappeared. The handwriting's obviously different, wouldn't you say? When you compare it to the blueprints.
There's no way you could think the same person made both of them.
Unless that person made it a point to disguise their handwriting.
No, the differences are bigger than that, I think.
Come on! I'm not smart enough to think of trying to change my handwriting anyway.
So Makoto, are you saying you don't think Hiro's the culprit?
And he's not the only one. I think Hiro's innocent as well.
Yep.
Then who was in that Robo-Justice suit? Is it like Hiro said? Was there really someone running around in a second suit?
The suspicious individual hidden within the suit. Go ahead, Makoto. Tell them who it was.
So, who was in the Robo-Justice suit?
Well, I think it was definitely Hiro. But...
Say, man, hey, man. It's evidence. But still, the Justice, the Robo suit, I still think that he was in it. At the end of the day, he definitely was in it. But I think he was put to sleep. Just like as we saw in the thing.
I got it! Other than Hiro, I can't think of anyone else it could have been. Obviously, he was the one in that particular suit. And we never found any kind of second suit.
Then there can be no doubt. Hiro is the prime suspect.
That doesn't make any sense. You just said Hiro didn't do it.
It makes perfect sense. Hiro was the suspicious individual in the suit, but he's not the culprit.
So what you're saying is...
That's right. The culprit in this case has nothing to do with being in the Robo-Justice suit.
Facts.
What? Now that's a bold assumption. And what reason do you have to make such a statement? You do.
Of course.
Oh.
But before we get to that, there's something else we need to clarify first. So let's get that out of the way.
Hey, stop trying to boss us around!
All things have a proper order.
So what is it? What needs to be clarified?
We must clarify the method of transportation for Taka's lifeless body. It would seem that his corpse was moved using certain particular items. Makoto, can you tell us what they were?
I got it! I got it! They were a dolly and a tarp, right? So, let's see if I can explain. Taka's body disappeared from the equipment room, and then we rediscovered it in the repository. And when we found it for the second time, it was wrapped in a blue tarp, right? It was the same tarp that, up until then, was stored in the equipment room. So the killer must have seen it there, and decided to use it when they moved Taka's body. That way,
They wouldn't leave any bloodstains while they were moving it.
That's the more I think about it. The more the way they was moving requires a lot of adaptability. Who likes to say adaptability a lot? I'm just saying. I might be cooking.
Okay, that explains the tarp. And the dolly?
Same thing. I'm sure the dolly was in the equipment room when we first found Taka's body there. But when the body disappeared, so did the dolly. Later, when Taka's body reappeared in the repository, so did the dolly.
Facts.
In other words, you think they used the dolly to move the body, am I right? But are you sure you are not mistaken?
Huh?
Are you absolutely positive the dolly was in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? That dolly was made specifically for moving large objects between the repository and the art room. It would be very strange indeed to discover it had made its way to the equipment room. Is it not possible that it was in the repository all along, and you simply didn't realize it?
She's raised an objection. How do you respond?
There is no shame in being wrong. Nobody expects much from you anyway.
So
We have all accepted the fact that you rarely understand what is going on around you.
Yes, please. Reloading. ETB. Rainbow marker. Ammo. Okay. What's up?
You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Do your worst. You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Do your worst. I cannot agree.
This should prove it. If you're asking for proof that the dolly moved, I have it right here. When I found the dolly in the repository, one of the wheels had a blood stain on it. There was a pool of blood in the equipment room with a tire mark in it that matched the dolly wheel's tread. The killer probably rolled the dolly through the blood on accident as they wheeled the body out of the room.
That much was obvious to me. I'm trying to figure out who did it. We already know this.
Dried on the tire. They moved the body into the repository. So there's my proof that the dolly was used to move Taka's body.
Well, anyway, that was just something we had to get out of the way. Let's get back to the main subject.
Yeah, the subject of how Robo Justice didn't do it. Because if it's not a killer robot, then what kind of robot is it?
She a little dumb. That's okay.
I'm not sure that really matters.
I'd be happy to explain why the occupant of the suit couldn't possibly be the killer. If you look back on how the body was transported, it will become immediately obvious.
Oh yeah, it doesn't have handlebars, so nigga can't bend down. Whose account was it? Yeah, Casa. Yeah.
As we know, Taka was killed in the equipment room. And from there, the body was moved to the repository, correct?
Yeah, the culprit wrapped the body in the tarp, then loaded it onto the dolly and wheeled it off. Now,
keep in mind that the dolly doesn't have a handle.
Well, yeah, but even if all you'd have to do is bend over.
Can't do that.
No, it's wrong.
No, it's wrong.
You're absolutely right that you could push a dolly without a handle if you stoop down low. But if you were wearing that suit, do you think you could actually get into a position like that?
What do you mean?
Think back to what you said when we were all checking out the suit together. Remember? When you're in that suit, not only can you not see your feet, but you can't even bend at the waist. Am I right about that?
Now that you mention it, yeah.
It seems like it'd be awfully hard to push that dolly if you couldn't bend over.
Well, what's to stop you from simply pushing the dolly with your feet?
When you can't even see your feet? You really think someone could kick the dolly all that way?
Yeah, it'd be totally impossible! Not that I can say for sure myself.
On top of that, if you were wearing such a rigid, cumbersome suit, it's very unlikely you would have the dexterity to go about wrapping the body in a tarp.
Well, I mean, isn't that just a matter of taking off the suit when you're ready to move the body?
Can't take it off by yourself. Yep, because the thing is behind it.
I don't think taking off the suit was an option. If you remember...
I'm telling you, you want to win, you gotta get rid of the smart niggas. Like,
that's true. It seems impossible to put the suit on or take it off without help.
Then, you really can't take it off by yourself? Hiro wasn't just making it up?
Of course I wasn't making it up.
If he could have gotten it off by himself, I don't think he would have let us see him wearing it. Showing up in the suit was basically an invitation for everyone to suspect it.
Yeah, that's right!
So, it's really, really true that Robo-Justice couldn't have moved the dolly?
To be clear, whoever did move the body, it couldn't have been Hiro in the robot suit, correct?
No, wait. Just a second, if you please. Have you forgotten about the picture that I took?
She just confirmed that she took it. There we go.
Did you not? The image of Hifumi being dragged away by Robo-Justice? If whoever was in that suit is not the culprit, how do you explain that? Besides, do you remember what the now deceased Hifumi said? So long as those facts exist, the proper conclusion is beyond question. The individual inside the suit and the culprit are one and the same. It was Hiro, without a doubt.
Yeah. Yeah, that's gotta be right.
Yeah, quit bouncing on it. Because clearly that's not right.
It's still far too early to reach that conclusion.
That nigga was halfway on. That nigga was on death's door. Nigga was damn near. Just came from being unconscious and was about to die.
We really about to take the words of a damn near dead man for facts? Too far too early to reach.
Besides, there's no hurry to decide who did it. Before we rush to a verdict, shouldn't we explore every single possibility? Instead of seizing on one viewpoint, the truth is uncovered by analyzing things from every angle.
Perhaps, but where do we go from here?
Let's review this series of unfortunate events from the beginning. Maybe we'll uncover something new.
What a pain in the ass!
I don't disagree, but our lives are on the line. If this is what it takes, we have to do it.
Plus, maybe we'll get to find out where the heck Kyoko was when everything went down.
All right then, let's take another look back at what happened. I suppose we could start with this morning. 4 of us gathered together in the dining hall. Makoto, Hina, Kyoko, and myself. We waited there for quite a while, but nobody else showed up, so we went to look for everyone. That was around 8 a.m.
And as soon as we split up, Kyoko went missing.
Yep.
Soon after that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room and quickly came to get Makoto and me.
It seems I was unconscious for about an hour after I was attacked by my mystery assailant. I know it was an hour because I remember being attacked a little after 7.
That was when we saw Celeste's picture and discovered that her assailant had been wearing a strange costume. As it turns out, it was Robo-Justice. It also soon became clear that this same Robo-Justice had abducted Hifumi. We were soon joined in our search by Byakuya and Toko, and then went on to find Hifumi in the library. He was injured, so we took him to the nurse's office and resumed our search for the suspect. But not long after leaving the nurse's office...
When Celeste told us that, we decided to split up and search the 2nd floor. And soon after that...
I saw someone moving around on the 3rd floor, and I yelled out to everyone as soon as I did.
And then... At that point, we decided to divide up into 2 groups. Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office, while Sakura, Byakuya, and Toko chased after the suspect. When we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi, dead. And that's when we heard the body discovery announcement. I left Celeste and Hina there and headed back to the 3rd floor to let the others know what had happened.
Meanwhile, we had just discovered Taka's body in the equipment room. We must have found both bodies at almost exactly the same time, because we heard the same announcement not long after we discovered his body.
And that's when I told you guys about Hifumi. Then the 3 of us headed for the nurse's office. But right after we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who'd arrived after us. And she told us something very surprising. We rushed back to the nurse's office and saw that she was right.
Then we remembered we'd left Toko passed out in the equipment room, so we hurried back again. But when we got there, we discovered that now Taka's body had also gone missing. Next thing we knew, we were searching the school for 2 missing dead bodies. And after some time...
Celeste informed us that she'd found the bodies, and we all headed to the repository, which is where we rediscovered the corpses.
Now that is the part that doesn't make sense to me, because they already visited that part of the place after trying to refine the body. But somehow she got it. That don't make sense.
I think that about covers it.
I see. The whole thing sounds exceptionally complicated. It certainly seems to me that these are not a simple series of connected events.
Okay, well, if that's true, then what?
Rather than a single series of events, I think we have to consider each murder a separate situation. And from there, we can uncover the contradictions surrounding all of them. Now then, let's get started, beginning with what happened to Taka.
Alright.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
Whoops.
Shoot!
So, I wonder if, or perhaps it was... We already know Taka came last.
What makes you say
Because of the numbering...
It's true that Hifumi was killed with just while Taka's death came from a swing of justice.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after. So, I wonder if, or perhaps it was after.
We already know what order they were killed in. Shoot!
Maybe it's a case of copy.
So, I wonder if, or perhaps it was after. We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
Okay, that
No,
makes
it's
sense.
wrong.
Hate that shit about you. Literally.
Hold on. There's no reason to assume that the hammers were used in the same order as their numbers. If anything, that's just another way the killer tried to disguise their actions.
So you're saying the culprit wanted us to think the hammers were used in order, but in reality, Taka was killed before Hifumi? Okay then, let's see the proof.
The watch. Wristwatch.
Now I understand. I got it. Taka's wristwatch. See? Look. It broke with the hands pointing just past 6 o'clock.
It must have gotten broken when he was attacked by the killer, because as of last night... So if it wasn't broken after 6 last night, then he must have been attacked around 6 this morning.
And that would be his official time of death.
But if that's true, then he was killed well before Hifumi.
And before Celeste was attacked this morning, which happened around 7.
That's right. Taka was killed before any of the other incidents took place.
That simple fact slipped past all of us. We made the wrong assumption about the order of events, all because of those justice hammers.
That's exactly why the culprit wrote the numbers on each hammer and had them increase in size. That way, when we saw how they were used in each incident, we'd easily make that wrong assumption.
Now, if Taka was killed around 6, then everyone's alibis for his murder go out the window.
If Taka was killed around 6.
Because when he was killed, we hadn't met up in the dining hall yet.
Correct.
That may be true in the case of Taka's murder. But all of our alibis still hold true for Hifumi's death.
That's right. With him, at least, we're all safe. When we heard Hifumi screaming, we were all together. Except for Hiro and Kyoko. Then we all ran down to the nurse's office, and that's where we found his body.
Is she a there's a girl. Not AOE, what's her name? The detective. No, sorry.
That's totally true. We're all in the clear.
Oh, I know! They must have recorded him screaming on a tape or something, then played it later on!
If that's true, where's the tape?
I don't know.
Don't just go making stuff up.
Anyway, we all have rock-solid alibis for when we heard Hifumi scream. Since all of us were there together, clearly none of us could have killed him.
And it does not stop there. There was also the moment when we discovered his body had disappeared. When his body vanished from the nurse's office, Hina and I were in the bathroom together, while everyone else was in the equipment room, correct? And then there's the disappearance of Taka's body from the equipment room. At that time, we were all gathered together in the nurse's office because of Hifumi going missing.
Well, don't forget, I was passed out in the equipment room the whole time.
Wait, then what if Genocide Jill did it? She could have dragged Taka's body out of there right then!
Even if she could pull that off, there's no way she could have done the same with Hifumi's body. Because, as we just established, she was passed out in the equipment room when his body disappeared.
Besides, I didn't do either of them anyway.
In other words, it is impossible that any of us could have killed Hifumi or moved either of their bodies. On the other hand, Hiro and Kyoko had disappeared, so they most certainly could have done those things.
So what now, Kyoko?
For now, we can't get fixated on who did it, or we'll just keep going around in circles. So instead of who, I propose we start talking about how. In particular, I think we need to figure out how Hifumi's body got moved.
That's true. We searched everywhere, but we couldn't figure out how to explain his body disappearing.
I think he faked his
And
death.
according to what Celeste said, his body apparently disappeared in the 1 minute her and Hina took their eyes off of it. But to carry that much weight from the first floor up to the 3rd in that short amount of time?
Oh man, yeah! There's no way! It'd be impossible!
Well, what if I told you there was a way to make the impossible possible?
What? How?
If the dead body were to move itself.
The dead body moved on its own?
No! Not another... ghost!
I don't think it has anything to do with the occult. I think what she's implying is, we thought Hifumi was dead, but perhaps in reality he was still alive.
He was... alive?
Are you saying Hifumi wasn't carried out of the nurse's office, but simply walked out on his own?
But I mean, we found his body. He was dead.
Perhaps he was simply playing dead.
That... it isn't possible.
The handkerchief. See, I called it. I knew this nigga was playing dead.
I
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Are you saying that when we first found there's a chance he...
No. It is if Hifumi was dead, and you know that. Surely you heard the body discovered. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Shoot!
Fair enough.
Are you saying that when we first found there's a chance he...
No. Hifumi was dead, and you know that. Surely you heard the body that Hifumi's dead body, and that is...
Are we really so... Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually...
No. Hifumi was dead,
and you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement.
Hifumi's dead body had been found.
No. Also, I can do that. I wish I knew that. Okay.
Was the body discovery announcement that was made really intended for Hifumi?
Of course it was. The announcement played right after we discovered his body.
Maybe. But that was also the same time that Taka's body was found.
That's right. It wasn't long after finding his body that we heard the announcement.
So there's a good chance we've made a mistake in there somewhere. I think we've confused whether the announcement was for Hifumi or Taka.
First of all, if two bodies had been found, there really should have been two announcements.
Maybe Monokuma simply got lazy and rolled them together into one.
What do you say, Monokuma? Any comment?
Well, it's a very sensitive issue, so I can't go into too much detail. But what I can say about the body discovery announcement is that it's only broadcast when 3 or more people find a dead body for the first time.
That didn't answer our question, man. We're asking if you're a lazy bum.
No, actually, that was plenty. He said it's only broadcast when a body is discovered for the first time, which means even if we find the same body again later, he won't make the announcement again.
He could, because I for sure didn't think of that.
If that's true, then why was the announcement made again later on?
Huh? Later on?
Exactly. We heard the body discovery announcement twice. I got it! We heard it a second time in the repository, when we rediscovered the two bodies. It didn't seem weird at the time, but it contradicts what Monokuma just told us, doesn't it?
Exactly. If we were actually rediscovering both bodies, the announcement shouldn't have played.
And in reality, when the two dead bodies were rediscovered, one of them was actually being discovered for the first time.
So, when we found Hifumi the first time in the nurse's office, he wasn't actually dead yet. Meaning, he wasn't actually found dead until we came upon him in the repository.
And that's just part of it. There's one other thing that leads me to believe he was still alive in the nurse's office.
Oh, I know! Because he was super good at playing dead! Bada bing, bada boom!
That is the worst logic I have ever heard. But honestly, I do not think there's anything that can prove he was still alive.
Okay then, let's take another look at the events surrounding the discovery of his body. Then it should become clear whether he was really alive or not.
This whole thing is pointless.
The little fucking handkerchief or whatever. Yep, his glasses.
Well, here's one thing we do know. The first time we found Hifumi's body was in the nursery. And then, while me and Celeste were in the back, his body disappeared.
And the next time we saw his body, it was in the repository.
But when you compare his body before being moved and his body after being moved, other than the change in how it was positioned, there was no notable difference.
No, it's wrong. In fact, there was one clear difference between Hifumi in the nurse's office and the repository. His glasses. That fact alone proves that he was only playing dead in the beginning.
Perhaps you'd like to fill the rest of us in?
When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood. But when we found him again later in the repository, they were spotless. And I found the item he used to wipe them clean in the nurse's office trash can. I got it!
Here?
It was a glasses cleaning cloth featuring a certain cartoon mascot. One look at the bloodstain on the cloth should make things clear. This piece of cloth was used to wipe Hifumi's glasses clean. And the mascot on the cloth is the same one that's on the digital camera, right? And whose digital camera was it? Hifumi's, of course.
The character was Princess Piggles from Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess, I think.
I highly doubt anyone but Hifumi would have brought something like this to school.
I see your point. And the only people here who wear glasses are...
I wouldn't be caught dead using a tacky piece of garbage like that.
A few tissues is all I need to keep my glasses clean.
Then there's no question. It belonged to Hifumi.
So what you're saying is... what exactly?
What I'm saying is, the blood on his glasses was wiped away using his own glasses cleaning cloth.
Even if that is true, it does not mean he wiped the blood off himself.
But who would benefit from a clean pair of glasses other than the glasses owner?
That's a good point.
And it must have been him, right?
So let's assume that Hifumi was still alive in the nurse's office. He pretends to be dead. Then when he's alone, he wipes his glasses clean so he can see. Then he stands up and walks out on his own 2 feet. And with that, the impossible task of moving his copious corpse becomes possible, wouldn't you say?
But then, if he was just pretending to be dead, what was with all that blood? Was it paint or something?
I know what it was.
The fridge in the nurse's office contains packs of blood for emergencies. He probably used one of those.
Let me use that up.
He figured if he was gonna play dead, he should go all out, so he just dumped it everywhere! But he got crazy with it and had to wipe his glasses off when he was done! God, what an idiot!
And if Hifumi was still alive at that point, the disappearance of Taka's body is easily explained. It should be perfectly obvious who must have moved Taka's corpse.
Hifumi.
I got it! It could only have been Hifumi.
While we were all gathered in the nurse's office, he went to the equipment room and took Taka's body.
That also explains how the door to the repository got locked.
The door was locked? Well, after the bodies disappeared, we all went looking for them, right? So me and Sakura headed for the repository. But when we got there, the door was locked.
And the repository door can only be locked from the inside. Which means, when Hina and Sakura got to the repository, someone was already inside.
And it could only have been Hifumi, who just finished stashing Taka's body there.
He convinced us all he was dead, and when he saw his chance, he dragged Taka's body to the repository.
And that's where Celsi took her chance. I get it. I get it now. I get it now. I get it now. This is what happened. Celsi didn't actually murder anybody, but she saw an opportunity and took it. Hifumi had a plan. I called it. I knew she took somebody else's shine. I knew it. So here's what happened. Hiro got a note from Hifumi. He was knocked out, put into a suit that Hifumi made. Right? Mind you, that handwriting from the blueprint is the same as that note. I peeped that earlier. So he lured him in, knocked him out, killed Taka later. And he took that photo at some point, though. I don't know how. Definitely Celsi, though. We have to figure that out later, though. So besides that point, he killed Taka and dragged it into that room. And when Celsi came into that room, remember, she said she found both of the bodies. She came in there and killed Hifumi herself. Yikes.
So, Hifumi wasn't just another victim in this case. He was one of the assailants.
But that means he took part in the murders.
I just can't believe it.
If you're having trouble, would you like me to show you one more piece of evidence?
You're a little too happy about this.
There's more?
Oh, absolutely. The single biggest fact pointing to his involvement has yet to be revealed. You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The item he took off of Taka's lifeless body?
I got it! You're talking about the note Hifumi had hidden away, aren't you?
Hidden note?
That's right. We found it stuffed in his pants.
What? In his pants?
Yes, his pants.
Okay, well, forget about the pants for now. Take a look at what the note says.
That's the note I was telling you about. The one that told me where to go. Huh? Wait, this one's a little different. In my note it said, Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m.
See, then this note isn't the same one Hiro got.
It's not the same?
In other words, the killer got in touch with another person besides Hiro. And that person could only have been... I got it! That's right! Taka! The killer used this note to draw out Taka and murder him.
Hello? Over here! Objection! Objection! I don't really understand what's going on, but Hifumi had that letter, right? So whoever wrote it wasn't drawing out TikTok, they were drawing out Huffy! Just to be clear, TikTok is Taka and Huffy is Hifumi, right? Oh, yes! Why must you ruin it every time? Huffy had the note, right? Then the person it was intended for must have been Huffy!
But remember what the note said. What time did it say to meet?
6 a.m., I believe.
The time doesn't matter! The note has nothing to do with TikTok!
No, it's wrong!
Silly bitch.
No, there absolutely is a connection.
What the hell are you talking about?
The note said to meet at 6 a.m., which is the same time Taka was murdered. You've already proven that using his wristwatch. But there's more. Look where the note says to meet.
Sakura female Goku. Wait, she was missing? I don't know when these messages sent, simply because they didn't show me until now. But yes, there were 2 people missing. That was the detective girl and Hiro. But they were only, for some reason, the detective was missing. I think she was a spy.
The equipment room, right?
Which is where Taka was killed. I see.
So, Taka was murdered at both the time and place written in the note. I think that should be plenty to show that this note was definitely meant for Taka.
Well, when you put it like that... No further objections!
Then someone used that note to trick Taka. Just the same as me. The culprit really is a cold-blooded monster. Telling people they found a way out.
But if they gave the note to Taka, what was Hifumi doing with it? Stuffed down his pants, no less!
Most likely. Hifumi stole it off Taka's corpse after he died.
Huh? He stole it?
Where's your proof? Go ahead, show us.
I got it! When I searched Taka's body, I saw that his lifeless hand was gripping a small scrap of paper. If I'm right about this, the sheet of paper this piece came from is... I knew it! It fits perfectly with the note we found hidden on Hifumi.
Then Taka's scrap and Hifumi's note...
Yup, they're from the same piece of paper.
Hifumi had the note meant for Taka, while Taka's corpse still grasped a small piece of that note. There's only one way to explain it.
Taka died clutching the note. Hifumi tried to free the note from his death grip. Leaving behind only one small scrap. Did I get all that right?
That means Hifumi knew the note was important.
Exactly. Which proves that he was an accomplice in the murder.
Whoa. Yeah. After seeing all this, Hifumi was super involved in this whole thing for sure. In fact, he was behind the whole thing. In fact, he's still alive!
Oh,
sorry. No. When we found him in the repository, Hifumi was truly and completely dead. The second body discovery announcement proves that.
So then, who killed Hifumi?
Whoever did is the mastermind, the true killer.
He was killed in the repository, so he must have been killed not long after transporting Taka's body.
So, he must have been killed after Taka's body vanished, but before we found both bodies in the repository.
During that time, we'd all split up and were searching for Taka's missing body. In other words, during that time, none of us have alibis.
Wait, but me and Sakura were together. Stop trying to steal the spotlight, you stupid walrus! Who are you calling a walrus?
Anyway, when they were killed bothers me too. But there's something that's been bothering me even more.
And what might that be?
The weapon they used to kill Hifumi.
The weapon?
Yeah, because I mean, according to the Monokuma file, the way Taka and Hifumi were killed was almost the same, with them having similar fractures and all. But Justice Hammer 3 and 4 were still laying around in the nurse's office and equipment room, right? So if Hifumi was killed in the repository, the culprit would have had to grab one of the hammers, kill Hifumi, then put the hammer back where they found it. But wouldn't that be seriously risky for him?
I'm surprised. It seems there's some semblance of a brain knocking around that skull of yours after all.
Hell yeah, it's packed in there good and tight.
He's right though. I don't understand it either. The Monokuma file makes it clear that they were killed using similar instruments. But if the hammers were already laying around those other rooms...
So the question is, how could the culprit have gotten their hands on either of the hammers? Personally, I haven't a clue.
So which hammer was used to attack Celeste? Number 1 or number 2?
Those were accounted for in other rooms too. And I don't think either one is big enough to kill someone.
Then...
Is it not possible they used a different weapon?
I don't think it is possible. They were both killed with the same kind of thing, right?
So then, what was used to kill Hifumi?
The first thing we found was the first piece of evidence I found. There was a clean hammer on the wall, which is where the other hammers were missing, the big ones and the little ones. In order to kill Hifumi without messing with the other hammers, Celsi picked up the hammer off the wall, smacked him with it, and cleaned it afterwards.
What was used to kill Hifumi? Was it Justice Hammer 3?
Maybe Justice Hammer. Well, whatever, there's one thing we have to figure. How was the culprit able to move around so freely with the weapon? How did nobody witness them carrying it?
Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make its appearance!
My bad. I didn't mean it.
Shoot! What was used? Was it maybe Justice? Well, there's one. How was the culprit? How did nobody...
Sounds like a Justice Hammer! Check out murdergear.com/...
Well, one thing, the murder weapon had to be one of the Justice Hammers.
Appreciate you, man.
No, what's wrong?
All I had to do was be patient the first time.
The murder weapon wasn't a Justice Hammer at all. No, it was something completely different.
But, seriously? A different weapon?
Specifically, a hammer from the repository. The killer could have easily used that to kill Hifumi. Now, all the hammers in the repository were covered in flecks of grit and debris. But for some reason, one of them had been scrubbed clean. Huh? And the reason it had been scrubbed clean was most likely because it was used to commit murder. If the hammer got covered in Hifumi's blood, of course they'd have to clean it off. I'd also like to point out that the repository has all kinds of hammers. Big ones, small ones, and even some flat mallet-like ones. I think whoever made the Justice Hammers used those as a basis for their design.
If that's true, that would explain the Monokuma Files note about the wounds being similar.
So Hifumi moved Taka's body to the repository, where someone then used a hammer to kill him.
Whoever did that is the true killer. The one Hifumi was working with. And the one who betrayed him.
Hold on a moment. I still think it's strange to assume someone was working together with him. The way the graduation rule works, there is no benefit to helping someone else carry out a murder. So the idea that anyone would work together like that is simply ludicrous. We talked about this, did we not? Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate. Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two people work together on this.
That is how the rule was explained.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were two murders.
Based on the rules that have been, even if more than one, only the one who actually cared, assuming the rule holds true.
No,
there we go.
Since there were 2 murders, it's at least plausible that more than one person was involved.
What do you mean?
If there'd only been one murder, then yes, the idea of an accomplice isn't really worth considering. Naturally, if only one person can be saved per murder, an accomplice has no risk versus reward benefit.
Risk versus reward benefit?
The payoff for working together. The reward that balances out the risk of taking part in the scheme. There's no point in being someone's accomplice if there's no benefit to you. However, if there were some potential mutual reward for the risk, then cooperation becomes possible.
You're saying that 2 people could act as each other's accomplices to commit 2 separate murders.
I think that's what the true killer told Hifumi. They would each have an accomplice for their crime. And based on the case's events, Hifumi would have been the first one to act, murdering Taka. They made him carry out the first murder so he couldn't back out of helping them later on.
So in this case, there wasn't one single person committing multiple murders. Instead, each person killed someone, creating 2 separate incidents. And it only looked like one person because that's how the true killer designed it to look. A single suspicious individual, a similar weapon used in each crime, disappearing bodies. By creating one seamless set of circumstances, they made it look like one person was behind it all.
The mastermind picked their target and managed to convince him to go along with their plan. And then, to avoid the no accomplices rule, they simply killed their accomplice.
And mind you, the only person who has that much devotion to another person is Genocide Jill and what's his name? Hifumi to Celsi. I'm telling you, I am different. But
which, if true, means that betraying Hifumi was part of the plan from the very beginning.
That's just awful! How could anyone be so cruel?
You think so? I can't help but admire its cunning. Still, their choice of accomplice seems odd.
I understand how an accomplice could be involved, but then who was the one pulling Hifumi's strings?
That's problem numero uno right now!
Here's my answer. It was Celeste.
So I'm the suspicious individual now, am I? I really do hate this kind of joke.
A joke? I wonder.
So what you are saying, then, is that I specifically chose to work together with Hifumi. The idea that I would choose to spend any amount of time interacting with him, that I would go within 10 feet of that shit-brained, that lazy, worthless, goddamn idiot! Pardon-moi.
it's streaking.
Just to be clear, there is evidence to support it.
Is that so?
It is. Throughout the investigation, there was certain behavior that was common only to the 2 of you. Considering what we've learned so far, it only further proves that the 2 of you were working together.
I got it! The behavior they had in common has to do with the suspicious individual in the suit, doesn't it?
Here.
The only ones who ever actually saw Robo-Justice firsthand were Celeste and Hifumi.
Shush. The adults are talking now.
Sorry.
As he said, only Celeste and Hifumi ever laid eyes on the costumed individual. If we accept that Hifumi was one of the culprits, we can't help but suspect what Celeste has said as well.
Are you saying everything they told us was a lie?
After taking Hifumi to the nurse's office, we all began our search for this individual, correct? And not too long after that, do you remember what Celeste said? We headed to the second floor specifically because of what she claimed to have seen. Next, to draw us all to the physics lab up on the third floor,
she let out a blood-curdling scream.
And when we'd all come to see what was wrong, what was it she said? Once she'd done her job of getting us all up to the physics lab, it was time for her partner to get to work.
It was to get us to divide into two groups, so that we would discover both bodies at the same time?
In fact, Celeste was precisely the one who proposed that we split up. Well, if Celeste and Hifumi were working together, all those chance events suddenly become connected. And on top of that, that piercing cry of yours early on. That was to signal Hifumi, wasn't it? It was your way of telling him, we're on the third floor, everything's going according to plan. Why else would you let out a scream that could have carried across the sea?
I just realized another strange thing. When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, who we now know was only pretending to be dead, Celeste, you were the first one to say he'd been murdered. You wanted to make sure we wouldn't have any doubt in our minds.
I don't believe it. Everything, the whole thing was one big act.
Hina, you were with Celeste when Hifumi's body disappeared, right?
Yeah. I was feeling kinda sick, so Celeste took me to the bathroom. Wait! Then that was...
She wasn't worried about you. She just saw a chance to help Hifumi sneak out of the nurse's office.
Each piece isn't much by itself, but start putting them together and the picture gets very ugly indeed. Wouldn't you agree, Celeste?
I have no idea what you mean.
Don't bother trying to deny it. You made one fatal mistake.
Oh, did I?
I didn't even catch it myself when you first said it, but looking back, I can say that that one little slip-up was your undoing. I'm talking about what you said after Hifumi's body disappeared and we returned to the nurse's office.
I remember her saying that too, but I don't understand what's so strange about it.
Then pay attention. Sakura, Toko, and I were first to discover Taka's body in the equipment room. Then Makoto showed up and told us Hifumi had been killed. So Sakura and I left with Makoto. Once we were in the hall, we ran into Celeste, and the four of us headed to the nurse's office. Now, the entire time we were together, none of us said anything about Taka being dead. Think about it. Celeste's comment doesn't make sense. It was completely out of place.
Yeah, I see what you're talking about. Although I don't really get what it means.
You hear that, Celeste? Everyone's having some trouble understanding. Could you repeat what you said? If you're really not the culprit, you shouldn't have any problem repeating it, right?
All I said was, they must really be enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died. And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this. What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
Huh? She wasn't talking to me. Alright.
All I said was, they must really be enjoying the sight of us. They must be. We are going to die, just like those guys died. And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish. What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
Shoot! All I said, they must really be enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die,
just like those guys died.
And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this. What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
Gotta see where it fits, though.
They must really be enjoying the sight of us standing around. They must be positive. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died.
Okay, so it wasn't so strange. So I had to make sure I wasn't tripping.
That's right. There's no reason Celeste should have said, just like those guys died. When she said that, none of us had told her Taka was dead.
Exactly. And we didn't run into her until after we were all out in the hall. So there was never any chance for her to have seen his body in the equipment room for herself.
So how did you know, Celeste? How did you know more than one person had been killed? And how did you know they were both guys? Because Kyoko had also disappeared, right? So she could have been dead too.
You all have such vivid imaginations. You know that?
Imaginations?
You claim that I was lying when I told you about the suspicious person I saw. Then what about the picture I took? How do you explain this picture of the costumed villain dragging Hifumi away?
It has to be some kind of setup, right? So let's put the suit on. And then she used the camera's timer to set up the picture.
Have you so quickly forgotten? You are the only one who could have possibly fit into that suit. Plus, I happen to know that this particular camera does not have a timer. In other words, it is an unassailable fact that this is a picture of Hifumi being dragged away. If everything I told you was a lie, how can this picture exist?
Simple. Are we sure that's really a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away?
What could you possibly mean by that?
Surely there are other explanations than the one you've offered up.
No, there is no other explanation.
I so called it.
I got it! It's not a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away. I would say it's a picture of Hifumi dragging the suspect away.
That's certainly within the realm of possibility. The one being dragged off in that picture isn't Hifumi, but the person in the robot suit. We've simply been led to believe that it's the other way around. And the strange costume might only exist to lead us astray even farther.
I have reserved.
If you saw someone wearing something like that in this situation, of course you'd notice and be suspicious.
That's what happened! You put me to sleep and made me out to be the bad guy in all this!
Such a thing is utterly impossible. Hifumi was dragging him away? Ridiculous.
Is it? I don't think it's ridiculous at all.
Then shut your mouth and allow me to educate you.
Dressed me up in that suit after I passed out. Then you just draped me across the boom. You tried to make me look like the bad guy.
Like I said, as you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like that. Then the fortune-telling idiot is the culprit after all!
No way! Dressed me up in that suit after I passed out.
Then you just draped me. You tried to make me look...
Like I said, as you can see in the picture, if the person inside the suit, well, there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
Well, that's not cool.
Shoot! You dressed me up in that suit. Then you just draped it. You tried to make me look...
Like I said, as you can see in the picture, if the person in there's no way they could stand up straight.
No, it's wrong.
This one.
No. Even if the person inside the suit were unconscious, they could still stand up like that.
Right.
Because that Robo Justice suit had a certain characteristic.
That's right! They totally made a mistake when they made it, so it couldn't bend at the waist.
I'm not so sure that was a mistake. I think the suit was designed from the beginning to be used the way it was.
Ooh. One more poker face.
Celeste and Hifumi took the suit they'd specially designed and stuffed Hiro into it. That's how they were able to fake that whole thing. The point of it all was to make us believe whoever was in the suit was to blame.
Well then, I suppose this is checkmate.
Oh, you said you still have questions. I just had to open my phone and look at the chat. I'm sorry. Talk to me. Since we feels like I could just like sit here like this.
Don't make me laugh, you idiot! What do you mean, checkmate? Celeste? Clearly, you want to cram me into your little guilty box. Well, there's one little problem. Have you already forgotten what Hifumi told us as he lay dying? him who had attacked him, his answer was quite clear, was it not? He said, and I quote, Yasuhiro. In other words, Yasuhiro Hagakure!
Wait, but my name isn't really Yasuhiro! It's actually Taro!
Your confusing statements don't make any sense. You're only making things more complicated.
He did say Yasuhiro, but are we sure he was really pointing the finger at Hiro?
What the hell are you talking about? I'll burn you alive!
Kyoko, what do you mean by that?
Think back to how Hifumi used to talk to us. How did he refer to each of us?
I got it! That's right! Our last names! He called us all by our last names!
Exactly. I know I heard him say Mr. Naegi more than once, for example. So if Hifumi did mean to say Hiro's name, he would have said his last name, Hagakure.
I'm sure it was just incidental. By chance, his first name. Indecent?
Don't talk.
Random chance. Now isn't that a convenient explanation? No, there's no reason to think he would have said the name any different than normal. But he must have run out of energy before he could say any more.
So Hifumi was trying to tell us the last name of whoever killed him?
But the name he said doesn't apply to anyone here.
Well, no. Hold on. There's one person it could apply to, and that's Celeste. She never actually told us what her real name is.
What did you just say? To think you take your false accusation so far, I don't know whether to laugh or spit! Come on! Enough with your idiotic blather! Yasuhiro is a loser's name! Do I look like a loser to you? Well, do I? What? I think I've earned the right to be a little on edge.
Okay, then fill us in. What's your real name?
Make sure your ear holes are wide open and listen up! My real name is Celestia Ludenberg. Could you please stop making me repeat myself over and over again?
Hifumi was trying to tell us something. He wanted us to know the killer's last name.
If there's one person here who...
It would have to be you, Celeste.
How many times have I... Celestia Ludenberg, god damn it!
How long do you plan to go on pretending?
I'm not pretending. And since you have no way to contradict me...
No, that's wrong! That's it! The handbook!
What?
Anytime you turn your handbook on, it shows the owner's name when it boots up, right? Monokuma told us all about it before. So all we have to do is check her handbook, and that'll clear up everything. That's how we can find out Celeste's real name.
That's an invasion of privacy. I refuse to cooperate.
Celeste, can you please just tell us what really happened? Please, just tell us.
Even when I'm put in check, it's just my nature not to give up. Because until the game's over, you never know what might happen.
Fine then. Let me settle it. Let me go over the case again, from the beginning, and shed light on all your crimes. And that'll bring everything to an end.
just told you.
The killer is you! Before anything, the killer persuaded someone to help carry out the murder. And that person was... Hifumi. With an accomplice, the killer was able to execute a number of otherwise impossible schemes. The killer is you!
That don't make sense. The clock?
Here's exactly what happened.
Oh, no, it happened at 1. I'm tripping.
First, they convinced someone to meet them in the rec room last night at 1 in the morning. That someone they met with was Hiro. The murderous duo intended to pass Hiro off as the prime suspect. So when they met up with him, they drugged him, knocked him out, and stuffed him into the Robo-Justice suit. Next, Hifumi positioned himself to make it look like Robo-Justice was attacking him, while the killer used a digital camera to take pictures of the assault. They did all this just to create evidence that would put the suspicion on Hiro. When they were done with him, they shoved him, still unconscious, into the pool room locker. And then finally, at 6 a.m., they moved into the murder phase of their plan. They called Taka to the equipment room. And that's where Hifumi killed him, making it the scene of the first murder.
I feel like Taka would have never got caught lacking by something like that. But hey.
The murder weapon was Justice Hammer 4, which was left there in the equipment room. The reason Hammer number 4 was used was to create confusion about the order of the crimes. So, next they falsified 2 more assault incidents. For these attacks, the killers pretended to be the victims to solidify Robo-Justice as the suspect. The first fake incident was the attack in the rec room. There, the killers wanted us to see Justice Hammer 1 and the Robo-Justice pictures they'd taken. They wanted to make sure we bought the surprise attack story. The second fake incident was the attack in the library. This time, they planted Justice Hammer 2 and an injured Hifumi to sell us that story. With these 2 incidents, the killers were able to create a certain preconception in our minds that the suspect was increasing the size of the hammers and attacking people in order as they did. We fell right into their trap and started looking for the suspect based on that. But while we did that, we left Hifumi alone in the nurse's office. This was exactly what Hifumi was hoping for. He took a blood packet from the refrigerator and Justice Hammer 3 and turned the room into a crime scene in which he himself had apparently been brutally murdered. He let out a scream to draw us back, and when we returned, that's what we found. Meanwhile, the other group that had been out searching found Taka's body at the same time. So when we heard the body discovery announcement, we naturally assumed it was for Hifumi. We left the nurse's office, and Hifumi once again took advantage of the situation. He simply got up and made his escape. When we learned his body had disappeared, we all rushed back to the nurse's office. And once again, Hifumi had the chance he was waiting for. This time, he snuck into the equipment room. He wrapped Taka's body in the tarp and used the dolly to move it all the way down to the repository. That explains how each of the bodies disappeared. But even Hifumi didn't know what the true killer had in mind for their final act. Their plan all along was to kill Hifumi and get rid of the one person who could betray them. And they did it using an ordinary, everyday hammer from the repository. That should cover everything that happened in this case. And the villain behind it all is... Celeste! Sorry, you lose.
I lost? When was the last time I was forced to utter such words? They hang heavy around my neck.
Then you admit it? You're the killer?
Listen to you, trying to take charge, as if you're my private instructor. I, Celestia Ludenberg. Actually, no. Taeko Yasuhiro is fine.
Taeko?
So, you finally accepted it.
I'm the kind of person, once I've lost, I don't like things to drag on.
Interesting.
Winner! Yeah! Wish I got S, but it's okay. Run me my money.
Okay, Monokuma. I'm ready to begin. Or, no. I suppose this is the end, isn't it?
It is indeed the moment we've all been waiting for. Time to vote, okay? Okay. If you would, please locate your lever and cast your vote. And when the votes are tallied, who will become the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Honestly.
I knew it. So then...
Indeed.
Say what?
Just a second. In other words...
Indeed.
I see.
Actually...
What?
Are you okay with this? So then...
Damnation! Say what?
As for me...
Oh,
As for me...
What? Damnation! Say what? Completely unforgivable!
Most unfortunate. Actually...
What?
Indeed. Honestly.
I swear,
Actually...
I see.
Indeed.
but...
Let's see...
Well.
Are you okay with this?
So in the end...
What the heck? Well...
Don't be mean!
I wonder about that.
Why?
What the heck?
But...
bitch! Hey! You little bitch! This is fine. Honestly. As for me, isn't it wonderful? This is fine.
She got problems.
There is nothing to be done.
Just the worst.
Oh. Do you understand?
What is this?
Yes, indeed. Isn't it wonderful?
Hey.
Chills! Kills! Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment! Let's give it everything we've got! It's punishment time!
I guess I'll let Kyoko hold on to this. What? Will it really give you the hope you're looking for? I can't say I ever saw it that way. Which is why... Actually, it's not important. Well then, take care, everyone. Perhaps we'll meet again, in another life.
Oh, they could have done so much better with that, I'm telling you. I would have been killing it to make this game and drowning this guy. I'm telling you. Niggas would come out this game traumatized.
What are you gonna do?
Let me out of here!
Too bad. What?
So then, you...
Ooh.
Hey.
Ooh, how exciting. Well? See ya.
So...
Huh?
Hey.
Indeed. Hey.
What?
So...
Come on. What? Goodbye.
Well then.
Yo!
Okay.
Shall we go? So then...
You really came. So...
You... However... What? Indeed. What? It's true. That's fine. Correct. Correct.
That's good.
Why, what do you think you're doing? I asked you a question. What's the meaning of this? How dare you defy me? This wasn't part of the deal!
I've made a decision. I will no longer retreat, no longer compromise, no longer regret. I've made my decision. I'm going to resist you.
Okay, but you do realize what will happen if you go through with this, right? You haven't forgotten, have you? What I'm holding hostage?
Isn't that